Holy shit!
Oh my god, it's so bright. Oh my god. Holy shit, dude. That thing looks freaking crazy.
Rewind. Rewind.
Yes! Yes! $69! $69!
I'm gonna aim so far above the tag.
Rewind.
I don't have superpowers yet, do I? Oh, he's got big eyes. Do I have superpowers? Do it. One shot him. Oh my god, you did. Wait, you one shot Cole.
Rewind.
Yo guys, what is up? Yo guys, what is up? Yo guys, yo guys, Yo guys, what are we doing today? Welcome to our stream. Sorry I'm late. I had some family matters to take care of. Fingers crossed for tag issues. Shut up. You remember the other day where I had to end stream because my sister
That's a lot of
like couldn't take the car?
Just increasing my debt.
Hey, chick, I think for the 38 months, appreciate that. Where my sister needed to like take the car to a little vacation weekend she was doing. Well, her car broke down. The brakes stopped working. And she
That's a lot of damage.
speaking of tech issues. She left it at a garage like a little bit upstate. So I had to take a train to go get it for her and drive it home because they fixed it up. I don't know why that was my responsibility, but we're here. Brakes are optional. True. Anyone mad enough to find this week's Encore Oppressor? Dude, I might. Like, I've been avoiding farming Oppressor because F that. I'm not having my shiny drop outside the map. But I do want to get the full shiny challenge done. And it's like a horrible farm regardless. This is the best the horrible farm's ever going to be. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like I kind of have to do some Oppressor runs today. How many hours do you have in BL4? Enough for the internet to tell me to go touch grass. Pretty cool, pretty cool. I've got over 600 hours. High control. It's not my fault they wait, what was this message? It's not my fault they messed up Borderlands 3 to mess up Borderlands 4 and listen to all you idiots saying I love the drop raids. I'm not sure what you're saying, Larry, but hell yeah. I think, was that directed at me? I have no idea. That's a YouTube comment if I ever heard one. True. Indeed, indeed. Okay. Dude. We gotta do this. We got 2 things to work on. I guess 3, maybe 4. I don't know how much we're gonna get done today. We gotta do the firmware tier list. I've been working on a video. Y'all were saying like, oh, you gotta make a video about like the coolest purples. So I have been collecting a bunch of cool purples. I'll show you some of the ones we got, but I wanted to make a video, not really like a ranking, but just like showing off some cool stuff that like isn't, you know, the freaking, why am I blanking on its name? Oh, that isn't just like a spread launcher, you know what I mean? That isn't just the Buri. That isn't just the spread launcher. My firmware is like all over the place because we were doing some testing and grabbing all the firmware colors. Sound. But I got this thing, which is pretty cool. The Quinn Connect Sinastri. Malawan with Jacobs and Torg. Do we have Timu Masher? I don't have a Timu Masher yet. Don't have a Timu Masher. I gotta get one. But this thing's pretty cool. I got a Weld Worm with Jacobs Torg Daedalus SMG Ripper Shotgun. This thing's kind of nuts. Just any purple with Jacobs and Torg. He's learning. We got a bunch of Buris. Buri with Torg Jacobs, extra barrel. Buri with sticky, alt fire Jacobs. Rad Buri with extra fire rate Jacobs Torg. The Torg bipod, which does weird things. This one was pretty interesting. Malawan Jacobs sniper with shotgun ammo. I don't know why it's so loud. You're sensing a pattern here. I want to get a order sniper. I've heard order snipers can do some crazy things. I wanted an order sniper. I wanted a good TDR purple. An easy blast shotgun TDR. And I also wanted to get... Oh, why am I blanking? Oh, yeah. The Masher Jacobs Daedalus. Switch to shoddy mode. Yup. The shotgun mode on this thing makes it almost seem like a burst fire. I guess it's shooting one burst and then the other of the mag. Where's the target area? It's in Sanctuary. Very far right side of the map. Your sister just moved to Orlando. Nice. She gonna go to like Disney World and stuff? Ripper SMGs being good. That was a topic of discussion when the game first came out. People were like, you're sleeping on Ripper SMGs. I don't have a Ripper SMG on. Maybe we could try some. Pistol with Dalo Shotgun and COV would be bonkers. That would be pretty sick. Yeah, so if you have any purples that you think are really cool and you would like to contribute them to this video, let me know. A lot of the gear I'm holding on right now is crowdsourced. I got it from the Discord. I've got a nice Masher Jacobs with pistols that aren't legendaries or doo-doo still. Yeah, it's not like I wouldn't be making this video saying like, oh, these guns are better than legendaries. It's just like, hey, these are some of the wackiest combos and some like cool things to potentially keep an eye out for. Just know you'll never get it back. He gets it. Yeah. Shock Stellium for sure. For sure, the Stellium. No info on the patch. Boom, 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 boom. Still sleeping on them and you enjoy the sleep. Fair enough. Monks, you see the news that as of October 4th, Borderlands 4 is the best-selling game of the year by revenue in the US and the third in the world. What? That's crazy. Good shit, Borderlands. Congrats. That's pretty insane. That is pretty crazy. Have to live. Ninja Gaiden will overtake all. Dude, I don't think so. Ninja Gaiden's not doing great. At least not on PC. I checked it out the other day. It peaked at all time as 11K. That's like way lower than I would have guessed. Way lower than I would have guessed. That was a joke. Boom, 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 boom. My bad. You had a shiny kickballer. Nice. Green Tree Harlow with Stray is so incredible at dig sites. Yup. There's a new single-player cartoony mech game coming out tomorrow on Game Pass. Looks really cool. Is it called Mega Break? Out of curiosity. All right, we're going to do some oppressor runs. Spend some iridium. And then we're going to do this firmware tier list. And then we're going to work on finishing some builds. We never finished our status effect Vex build. We should get that. We got a bleed set up now. And then we can also set up a prismatic Ichor build. How the heck do I get out of here again? We just go here. SDU fast travel. I don't think that's out of the question. Scry. Don't think it's out of the question. I wouldn't expect that stuff, but I wouldn't be surprised if they were able to get it in time. So I take it that'll all be a while before you play D4 again. I mean, I actually plan on playing the new season when it comes out in December, but the new season doesn't come out till December. If we were to hop on back on D4, I actually do kind of want to try the leveling experience now because they added all the new capstone dungeons. Yesterday, we were basically just trying out the end game, but the capstone dungeons sound pretty sick.
Metal doesn't get much denser than that.
Oh, I gotta get blood. I really hope this Halloween event tomorrow is sick, though. Whoop. Hope to fix the reactor class mod. Yeah, dude, I'm gonna be honest, it's a pretty massive laundry list of things that I would like to see fixed. How many things get into tomorrow's patch notes, we'll have to say. It is definitely a big day for Borderlands, though, tomorrow. I need them to cook. Fixed drop rates allows to replay any mission for lost collectibles and SDU links through every character. Do you think you would get banned if you use modded weapons? In your own game, no.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
You don't think it's gonna meet people's expectations? I mean, expectations are kind of all over the place because it's now 2 patches in one, and it was already gonna be a big patch. You know? Oh, we shall see. Oh, we shall see.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
What's good, dude?
Yo, Dex, holy 73 months is crazy. Dex, thank you to the 73 months. Shape, thank you to the Twitch Prime. Chronic, thank you to the Twitch Prime. Sahara, thank you to the Twitch Prime.
I made this just for you. Damnation by radiation. Sick of these beef boot bitches.
This is why we weren't doing this farm.
Gravity's
Ole.
on my side.
No. They made leveling obnoxiously fast in the PTR or like leading up to it. Oh yeah, there's instrumentals.
I'll forget that happened. Especially if all my brain cells didn't make the trip.
Wow, smart and good looking.
We'll bring Stormbringer online.
Anyway,
Honestly, that build you can do with like very, very, very little gear. Getting a decent ordnance certainly helps.
What a grave affair.
Cyborg is super nice to have. What's up? High damage, Ashers. Icebreaker never wants to drop for your aim on. Interesting. I seem to have lost my good bod that I was using. I don't think this one's as good.
Champ.
Here you go.
They hurt you? Let me in.
No, you don't need to be on UVH. There's no UVH exclusive gear. There's UVH exclusive firmware, but not like equipment. Boom.
I can barely grapple with your
That I only S tier. I'd argue that high caliber deserves to be up there as well.
love a good switch up.
Yes, Ren, he does. He does indeed.
Just being supportive.
No way you went down.
Bum, 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 bum. Some BS. I don't know. Others have mentioned that as well. Hoping tomorrow's big encore's better drops. They got to give us the best big encore after this week.
Welcome to the Ice Age.
Who's my favorite Vault Hunter? Harlow. Harlow is my goat. Big encore axe small. Dude, honestly, give us a big encore and do a drill site or a vault. That'd be cool. Samson, it gives them a higher chance to drop with license parts. Nothing guaranteed, though.
Let's maximize.
Always use protection.
Bramble song, big encore. I mean, I'd take it, but hopefully they'd fix the loot flying off the map. If they're gonna do another big encore boss like this. Seen so many pictures of phosphines outside of the map.
You sure have a of this.
Remember, mental health.
Big encore bio thrasher. Oh my god. That would be so troll.
Radiation out.
You are very brave.
Like, I killed him inside of the map, and then he flew to outside of the map to go drop his loot. That was crazy.
You and your wallet are well.
Actually insane. Big Encore be Splash Zone. I'd be kind of bummed with that, to be honest. We farmed Splash Zone enough. I don't have a lead phosphine, but...
This may be.
Boom. Harlow reminds you of Fadeaway Flak. Really?
I got the sales. What ails you?
He can't be over the middle when he dies. Other will have the weird pathing that makes him leave the map. Cool.
Ready for a snowstorm?
Self-care is the best care.
You're saying if he dies, like, there-ish, he'll, like, fly out of the map?
Please use see, that wasn't so bad now, was it?
What can I say? I'm a helper.
Boom, 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 boom.
I hate seeing you hurt.
Get ready to fight.
Get a reload of us.
Yep, there he goes. That's crazy.
No, you'll be back real soon.
Because I kill him in any of the corners, and he'll path to the middle. Oh, interesting.
It's about to get cold.
Shield must have eaten recently.
Boom. Big encore on Timekeeper. That would be cool, actually. I'd like that.
Well, you and your wallet are well.
Well, if they're gonna big encore Timekeeper, they gotta turn his freaking flashbang down.
Gonna bring out the best in you.
Ziga, I made a video on it.
Going up the spot.
It's pretty crazy. Man's just hurling legendaries out here. Just hurling them. Alright. One more kill, and then we're gonna record this firmware tier list.
We're protected. Now, time to attack.
Do. All right. Oh my god, there's a lot of ads. I started working on this last night. Let me know how you feel about how I play some of these. We got a Lifeblood and Rubber Band Man and like, why would you use? Never use. At the Atlas, Get Throwing, and Daddy-O, and like, I could potentially move Get Throwing into niche but good. Niche but good, we've got Baker, Risky Boots, Real Big Fist, Action Fist, Oscar Mike, Jacked, and Goo JFC. Solid choice. I didn't really know how to put these tier lists because it was weird to be like A tier, B tier. Because there's just not enough information. Solid choice is Bullets to Spare, Heating Up, Airstrike, Trick Shot, Gadget Ahoy, and God Killer. And then great on most builds, Deadeye High Caliber. Is Trick Shot solid? It's one of the only options that give you genuine free ammo. So many ammo sources just give you ammo from your reserves without actually refunding you, giving you free ammo. Am I screwed? Check your lost loot, Magnuson and Prey. Boom, boom. Well, then I would need a One Piece tier list as well, Garrett. I'll just talk about them for like their 2 and 3 piece bonuses. Because it doesn't drop from Inceptus Merlin. 1 below S tier, 2 below S tier. I mean, you could use a 311 or a 2111. You know what I mean? Like some of these I'd use the One Piece bonus for. One. Do. Love this song. It's very good. Okay. Any qualms? What was Get Throwings again?
Two hours later.
What? We just started. Get Thrown. Ordnance damage increased by 10%. Splash radius increased by 20%. Yeah, I'm kind of on it. To be honest. Are you also ranking them left or right? No, I was not. I could, though. Enough. They don't include stickies. The bod. Non-sticky bod still fries. The Golden God is insane. Jacked is niche. There's a few builds that go jacked. Wait. What am I thinking of? Oh shit, I was getting jacked and Baker confused. No, jacked is the Hyperion gun shield one. No. I'd put that in never use. What was I thinking of? Baker's the maximum health and shield capacity. Yeah. Okay. We'll put jacked in never use. Good call. Hyperion gun shields in S tier. Yep. All right. That's our list. I wouldn't use a Lucian's flank for bossing. Also, it's guaranteed to roll with Jacobs. You don't know about God Killer. I had God Killer lower, and then I talked to some other people, and I learned something about God Killer, and that one God Killer is multiplicative. It's the second firmware in the game that has a multiplicative damage increase. So, like, this damage dealt to badass enemies increased by 10%. Just the one piece is a 10% multiplier. So one God Killer is actually one of the better firmwares you could use. But yeah, the rest of it's pretty eh. So we'll put like an asterisk with that. Badasses are considered bosses, yes. I'll have a pop-up on screen maximizer. Damage dealt is always multiplicative. No, not true. It's additive if it's like on a class mod. Ripper firmware. No Ripper firmware. No Malawan firmware. All the firmwares are for the things that aren't accessible as a manufacturer. So, like, you know what I mean? It's like COV and Atlas, because those don't manufacture weapons. They're only parts on weapons. You know what I mean? We don't have firmware for Jacobs or Order or Malawan because they make weapons. Daedalus has one, which is weird, yeah. Daedalus is one of the only one. Oh, wait, no. Sorry. I'm looking at a Daedalus enhancement, not a firmware. Yeah, Get the Run's got some uses. Okay. It's got some uses. Boom. Yo guys, what is up? Mox on Borderlands 4 video, and today we're talking about firmware. Now, this video is going to be going over a general guide for what firmware is. Yo guys, what is up? Mox on Borderlands 4 video, and today we're going over basically a encompassing guide for firmware. We're going to be talking about what firmware is, where to farm it, how to apply it to your gear, and then we're also going to be doing a firmware tier list to kind of break down what firmware is actually good, what to hold on to, and what's useful in most builds, and what you could basically just avoid and never use. Hope you guys enjoy the breakdown. Hope you find it informative. Let's do this. Boom, boom, boom. Does God Killer get its own tier at the bottom? No, we're actually rating God Killer pretty high. I learned something new about it. Ooh, why am I taking a screenshot? Boom, boom, boom.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Yo, machine right through to the 3 months. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So to start, firmware can drop. So to start, firmware is a additional bonus that can drop on your pieces of gear that when you have either 1 or 3 total can lead up to different bonuses. And your firmware can drop on your rep kit, your ordnance, your class mod, your shield, and on your enhancement. Now, every piece of firmware, which there's I think 21 total, comes with its own different bonuses, and those bonuses change whether you have 1, 2, or 3 pieces acquired. You can only have a total of 5 firmware on at a time, which allows you to do combos of 2 firmware, and 1, or maybe you want to go with 3, 2. You could technically go 1 of each and go 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. But when you're wearing firmware, you're going to be getting different bonuses, and depending on what kind of build you're rocking, different firmware will be optimal for you to use, such as Deadeye, which gives you a bunch of crit damage. If you're doing a gun build, it can be really nice. Do 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 do. God Killer does work on bosses. Deadshot, it'll be out at noon tomorrow. It's a little silly making a firmware guide this late in the game, but I might as well just include it. You know what I mean? I might as well. We're gonna just skip it. It'll be brave. So now one of the best aspects of firmware is if you get a really cool piece of gear to drop. Let's say you get a really cool class mod or shield, and you want to add firmware to it because it doesn't drop with it. you can add firmware from any other piece of gear as long as it is in the same category to the piece of gear that you want to use. So, for example, let's say I've got this cool watts for dinner that rolled with recharge rate and magazine booster. I can grab a green shield that rolled with Gadget Ahoy, and then I can transfer that firmware onto the shield, deleting whatever you're transferring from in the process. However, you can constantly keep adding to whatever piece of gear you're mainly using. So, for example, most like major towns will have this firmware transfer machine. I can take this green shield, which in the firmware, the like one that I want to be destroyed, this item will be destroyed after transfer. I can then add that to my watts for dinner, and then I will get a watts for dinner with the Gadget Ahoy from the green. It costs a little bit of money and a little bit of iridium, but this is relatively cheap. You can kind of spam this. So I just transferred that. If I now change my mind and I want to do another one, I can transfer this high caliber from this blue shield back on. So you can infinitely transfer onto the item you're using, but everything that you're using for fuel will always get deleted. If you're looking for a list of all of the firmware, Chadley has a really good article on Maxroll that I'll have a link in the description that lists all of the different firmware and also their 1, 2, and 3-piece bonuses. So if you're trying to figure out what one you should be looking for your build, you can come here. It's also got a breakdown on some of the things and processes that I just described, but in written form. Boom, boom, boom. In terms of farming firmware, I would recommend just farming drill sites or splash zone for specific firmware. I do want to note that certain firmware is exclusive to the Ultimate Vault Hunter tiers, which are the ones that are exclusive to different manufacturers. So, for example, if you're looking for like an Atlas firmware, that will only be dropping on the UVH levels, and like I don't know what word I wanted to use there. For farming firmware, I'd recommend farming either Splash Zone or the drill sites. The Ripper Road Birds drop a crazy amount of loot. If you're looking for firmware drops, I'd recommend going there. And depending on what kind of firmware you're looking for, should probably dictate what you like UVH, or if you're using UVH or not, to farm your specific firmware. Certain firmware is exclusive to the UVH tiers. However, if you're in UVH, that means your firmware pool is higher. So, for example, you can get in normal or hard difficulty, or even easy, you can get Deadeye to drop. If you're looking for a Deadeye class mod, you could farm that technically. If you're don't care about the actual role or what it is, you're just looking for like a green with Deadeye, you could farm that in easy. Oh, I just ran out of recording space. Sad. Was it one time? Nope, you do it as many times as you want. Now, in terms of farming firmware, I'd recommend farming either Splash Zone, which is a boss you can kill very quickly and get lots of drops, or farming like a drill site, such as the Ripper Road Birds is the drill site that I would recommend. And depending on what firmware you're looking for, can kind of depend if you want to turn on UVH or not. I personally just farm all my gear in UVH 5, but for example, when you turn on UVH 5, you get more firmware in your loot pool. Anything that is like specific to certain manufacturer bonuses, like the COV or the Atlas firmware, that is going to be exclusively found in UVH. But if you're looking for things like Deadeye or High Caliber, your like firmware loot pool is smaller on easy, normal, and hard. So if you're looking for those on pieces of gear, like you're looking for it on a blue or a green, you can farm on those tiers to have a smaller firmware loot pool to drop from. All right, now what you've probably been waiting for, let's do the tier list. Now, it's a little hard to rank these because, one, they're different bonuses, and sometimes their 2-piece bonus is really great, and their 3-piece bonus is bad, or the 3-piece bonus is good, 2-piece bonus is bad. Sometimes one of these are just going to be great for their 1-piece bonus. As I go through these, I'm going to try to be talking about like why I use them and what they're useful for. We'll also be showing on screen all of their different like 1, 2, and 3-piece bonuses so that you can understand what we're talking about. In our tiers and our categories, we've got great on most builds. This means like universally pretty much good. If you put it on any build, you will have a good time. Solid choice is not the best in slot, but very good. Niche but good is self-explanatory. Very niche case scenario builds will use this, but those builds that are using it are getting good use out of that. Is like, it's technically not terrible, but I wouldn't use it over anything else. And then the never use is I can't find any reason to justify ever putting this on over anything else. So let's do this. We gotta shuffle these around because they're all out of order. All right. Bum, bum, bum. Thought we were getting patched before the Halloween update. Me too, me too. Big sad. But we're getting it tomorrow. It's confirmed for tomorrow. They can't push it back anymore. All right, we're set up. Read last message. What? People have also been farming makeshift chalet, like they say, towards the northeast. There's a lot of enemies about to spawn, so double dip and farming enhancements. After you kill all and loot red chests, just quit to main menu and repeat. I don't know if I'd recommend that for firmware, to be honest with you. But we did try out that farm. I think they'll do like a level, a 5-level cap increase. That's my guess. 4-level cap increases get us to 70, 5 each time. All right, let's start this. Here we go. So, starting us off, we've got Goo JFC. This is mainly geared towards builds that are needing action skill cooldown, with higher tiers giving you even more action skill cooldown. I'm going to put this in niche but good. A lot of builds have really good action skill uptime without needing this, and then you're just opting for things that like don't give you a lot of damage, especially if you're going for the 3-piece bonus. Very certain like Amon builds or even Rafa builds could benefit from this, but most of the time just not super needed, especially because like the vending machines, especially if you're farming a boss, can just instant reset your cooldowns. It's really only necessary for mobbing. Next, we've got Get Throwin'. Get Throwin' gives you increased ordnance damage, splash radius, and then you get the like additional bonus for a 3-piece, where your grenades and teeter throws have a 50% chance to spawn a homing projectile that does damage. That homing projectiles does horrible damage. It's really not worth ever using the 3-piece bonus on this. However, getting a little bit of extra ordnance damage and a little bit of extra splash damage is nice. I'm going to be putting that in also niche but good. There are better bonuses for ordnance builds, but using like a 2-piece bonus is pretty solid. Next, we've got Bullets to Spare. Now, Bullets to Spare is fantastic. I think it's great. The big thing that it's going to give you is extra fire rate. With Bullets to Spare, you're getting increased fire rate, increased gun magazine size, which is a pretty hard stat to find on most characters. And the 3-piece bonus gives you 50% of your gun magazine size as increased fire rate. Fire rate is really, really powerful in this game because everything is additive with each other. Fire rate's basically its own multiplier, and so getting more of it is really good. I really like this on like Harlow or like any character that doesn't have a ton of fire rate inherently. This is awesome for. Next, we've got Gadget Ahoy. This is mainly just for ordnance damage. 2-piece bonus giving you 20% ordnance damage, and then the 3-piece giving you 20% additional ordnance damage whenever you kill an enemy. I think this is a very solid choice for ordnance builds. I like rocking Gadget Ahoy. It's good. I think it's better than Get Throwing because you can actually use it for its 3-piece bonus versus I would never use Get Throwing's 3-piece. So we're putting it in solid choice. Next, we've got Daddy-O. I'm putting this in There's like technically scenarios that this could be interesting, giving you increased like mode swap speed, gun magazine, and then when you swap modes, you get increased damage and increased fire rate. I don't think there's like something that you really want this on yet. Maybe Bonnie and Clyde is going to get buffed in an upcoming patch, and then the Daddy-O could be kind of interesting very specifically for that weapon, but you'd also have it competing with all of the other things that give a bunch of damage. I just think it's very but I don't know if I'd put it in the never use because there's probably going to be some weird niche case scenarios that you could potentially get use out of that. Next, we've got Risky Boots. Now, Risky Boots, I'm putting in niche but good, mainly because it gives you 100% increased damage when your health is really low, and it'll also give you some movement speed and reduce damage taken. On Grenade Rafa, this is basically a must-have. I don't know of any other build that uses this. Risky Boots could be better if there was more ways to stay at low health. Unfortunately, staying at low health, especially because it rolls with lifesteal, is quite difficult. So it's a cool thing, but really only one build that I know of that like actually takes use of Risky Boots right now. Tumlin, it's just for y'all. I could turn it off if you'd like, but yeah, you guys can hear the music. The VOD won't. And next we've got Lifeblood. This gives you some extra like rep kit healing. It gives you some lifesteal, and when you kill an enemy, you get health back. I'm putting this in never use just because I don't see any reason to ever use it right now. You can use rep kits like the Kill Spring to constantly give you health, way more than 10% on kill. So using this for a 3-piece bonus, I just don't think will ever be worth. Do you hear Yoshi squeaking his toy in the background? Yoshi's going ham with a squeaky toy right now. I don't know if the mic's picking it up or not. No? Okay, cool. I can hear it in the other room. Next up, we've got God Killer. Now, prior to making this list, was going to be putting God Killer in I haven't used it in any build. However, in talking with some other folks, I've learned some things about God Killer that I didn't realize, and we're actually going to be putting it up in solid choice. Now, God Killer gives you increased damage to badass enemies by 10% on a one-piece bonus, and 20%, or like the two-piece bonus is 10% less damage taken, and the three-piece bonus is on kill of a badass enemy, you get 20% increased damage for 60 seconds. Now, the reason I'm putting this in solid choice is two things. One, bosses do in fact count as badass enemies for God Killer, so it does work on bosses. But the real reason this is in solid choice is because the first 1 out of 1 or 1 out of 3 bonus, the 10% increased damage to badasses, is a multiplier. Multipliers are incredibly rare to come across in Borderlands 4. Most things are additive with each other. If you don't know what that means, basically if you put just one piece of God Killer on, you will deal 10% more damage to bosses, which is fantastic. Probably going to be working that into more builds, but as a 1 out of 3 bonus, it's great. Don't know if I'd ever go all the way to the like 3-piece bonus, but most builds will actually gain damage from putting on just one piece of God Killer, so that's why we're putting it in solid choice.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Paul's Fire, thank you to the
2
Twitch
months.
Prime. Appreciate that. Next, we've got Rubber Band Man. This gives you increased lifesteal, and then if you wear a like 3-piece bonus of it, you get 10% increased lifesteal. I don't really see the point in using this. Like maybe potentially on like a Bleed Vex build or a Lifesteal Vex build, but even then, like there's just better options. I'm gonna be putting it in. I guess you could like argue that you could use it on certain builds. I just don't think it really wins over other things. So yeah, I think as probably a pretty good place for that. Speaking of never used, Jacked has to do with Hyperion shields. You get zoom speed on a tier 1 bonus. You get gun shield capacity increased on a 2-piece bonus. And the 3-piece is you have a chance to ricochet projectiles that they shoot at your shield back to enemies. I don't ever see a reason for ever using this, especially when there's like other options on the table. So Jack goes into never use. Next, we've got Action Fist. This gives you increased melee damage, increased action skill damage, and whenever you get a melee kill, you get increased action skill damage. A lot of melee builds right now are using their action skill as their source of melee damage, so I think this is fantastic. It is niche because it's only ever going to get used on melee builds, but it's a fantastic choice for melee builds.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Tyler, I think the 2 months, appreciate that. Thank you, Tyler. Next, we've got Oscar Mike. Now, I haven't really used this in any builds, but I was looking more closely at the bonuses, and I think they're pretty good. The big thing with Oscar Mike is for the 2-piece bonus, you get 20% gun damage if your like weapon mag is getting low. But the real kicker is for the 3-piece bonus, after you reload, you get 30% increased fire rate. That is some of the highest fire rate from any of the firmware. It's really impressive for 30% for 4 seconds after reloading. I'd imagine, honestly, you could get some really good use out of that on just a reload on like a sticky build, 30% faster applying of all of those stickies to get that detonation off. I'd imagine you could get some really, really solid use out of it. Not using it right now on any builds, but 30% fire rate is very, very powerful. Next we've got Baker. I'm gonna be putting this into niche but good. The 3-piece bonus gives you 25% increased health. It also gives you increased shield capacity. There's an Amon node that I've been peeping that I think is gonna be really strong once they nerf Groundbreaker that gives you flat damage based off of your shield. And Baker would be used for that. Also for Bloodshot Vex, she can take advantage of Baker getting increased health. Just a solid option, but very niche. Then we've got Deadeye. You probably already know where this one's going. Deadeye gives you 25% gun crit damage at a 2-piece bonus, and a 3-piece bonus gives you stacking crit damage for every stack. Ooh, Jotter sees the 14 months. Appreciate that. Thank you. Next, we've got Deadeye. You probably already know where this is going. Deadeye gives you increased accuracy at a 1-piece bonus, 25% crit damage for your guns at a 2-piece bonus, and then the 3-piece bonus is every critical hit grants you stacking crit damage up to 5 stacks. One thing that's really crazy about Deadeye is the 3-piece bonus is not specific to guns. So if you're doing an ordnance build, you massively benefit from this. If you're doing a melee build that's critting enemies, you can massively benefit from Deadeye. It's just a ton of damage. There isn't a build that you would like put this on and be worse off for. So gonna put it in our like S tier. Boom, boom, boom. Next up, I'm kind of grouping Atlas X and Atlas Infinium kind of into the same category. Atlas X reads on its 3-piece bonus: when you kill an Atlas target locked enemy, you automatically target lock another enemy. That's nice quality of life for sure. Atlas Infinium gives you Atlas target locks are infinite unless you swap guns. Both of these are just kind of quality of life for Atlas parts, and I don't really see a real reason to use them, especially when you're missing out on a ton of damage for using them. So I'm going to be putting both of the Atlas things into eh. Next, we've got Real Big Fist.
That's a lot of damage.
On Boo, thank you for the 3 months. Appreciate that.
Hi.
How you doing? Crit Knife's going bye-bye. Yup. Next, we've got Real Big Fist. Real Big Fist gives you increased melee damage for a 1-piece, even more increased damage for the 2-piece, and then its 3-piece bonus is that your melee kills trigger a melee nova. This is great on melee builds. I don't really ever go for the 3-piece bonus just because the nova is like a very, very small radius. And so most of the time it's just not working, and it doesn't work on bosses. However, just for a fair bit of increased melee damage, it's really nice, niche but good. Next, we've got Airstrike. I'm going to be putting this into solid choice. Its 1-piece bonus gives you 20% increased splash radius. That's
a lot of damage.
G-Car, I think, to the Twitch Prime, and Bojangle, I think, to the T1. Appreciate that. Welcome in.
That's a lot of damage.
Goddamn. Sorry, I'm just finishing up recording this. Next, we've got Airstrike. I really like Airstrike. Its 1-piece bonus gives you 20% increased splash radius, which on builds just as a 1-piece is good. Its 2-piece bonus gives you 20% splash damage, which applies to a ton of different things. Its 3-piece bonus, I don't think is ever really worth using. The on-kill drop a missile. The missile just doesn't really do much damage. However, as a 2-piece bonus, it applies to a lot of different builds. Ordnance builds, grenade builds. Even neutron capture could benefit from this. Melee builds with Amon doing the big bond camera benefits from this. Just really, really good across most builds, but definitely not in S tier. Then we've got Heating Up. I also think Heating Up is really good. Heating Up 1-piece bonus is 20% reload speed, which I know that doesn't sound like crazy, but there's not a lot of great sources of reload speed in the game. Reload speed, if you are reloading, is just a increase to your DPS. There's a lot of builds that use the like Stellium shotgun that after you reload, you can get with a Malon enhancement, 100% status effect chance. Heating up for a build that's constantly reloading is just a must-have. Plus, its 2-piece bonus gives you 50% increased shots while you're like overheating before your weapon breaks, which is really good on anything that rolls with the COV part, especially like on Bloodshot Vex. Fantastic with Duct Tape Mod. Gonna put that into solid choice. And then we've got Trick Shot and High Caliber. I don't know how like some of the best ones got left for last. Trick Shot, I also think is really good. The reason that Trick Shot I would set apart from like other things, and the reason I'd put it so highly is because Trick Shot is one of the only sources in the entire game of genuine free ammo. Trick Shot gives you increased reload speed, it gives you gun crit, but it's 3-piece bonus. Your crits have a 50% chance to refund 1 ammo. A lot of sources in the game of ammo regen or ammo refund are just giving you ammo from your reserves, which means you're still going to run out of ammo if you're having ammo issues. Trick Shot is like one of the best ways to solve this. I use this on Ordnance Harlow to upkeep her Ordnance with like Harlow, which doesn't have a lot of Ordnance skills. You can also use it on Vex or any build that fires very quickly to try to keep up your ammo and not run out so fast. And then lastly, we've got High Caliber. High Caliber, I'm also going to be putting in our S tier. The 1-piece bonus is projectile speed, which is really nice, honestly. Huge quality of life. Its 2-piece bonus, the 10% gun damage, for some reason, is multiplicative gun damage, meaning your guns will just deal 10% more damage with 2-piece High Caliber, making it the best in slot on a lot of gun builds. And then its 3-piece bonus basically gives you Bore, which is insane. It doubles your damage on certain weapons that can double hit, such as the like Katagawas, or if you're using a Hail Spike. It's just ridiculous amounts of damage. Definitely deserving of our S tier. Guys, that is going to do it for our firmware video and our firmware list. I will have a link to the image of this if you want to just like have it up while you're farming. I'll also have a link to Chadley's firmware article, and I guess that's it. Guys, that's going to do it for the video. I hope you enjoyed. I will have a link to the image of this down below in the description if you want to have it beside you while you're farming. I'll also have a link to Chadley's firmware article. Overall, firmware, I think, is a very cool addition to the game. I really do think we need some quality of life to be able to, like, instead of having to constantly save all this crap pieces of gear with firmware on it, if there was some sort of firmware library that we could just, like, break down gear and save our firmware. And I'm looking forward to them adding more stuff and buffing some of our current ones, which we know they plan to do. Guys, that is going to do it for the video. I will catch you all in the next one. Take care. Peace. That are vulnerable to Bore kills? There's a ton. Like Callus, for example. You can triple hit her. Because Callus looks like, Callus looks like this. You know? You just shoot the bullet and it hits here, here, and here. If you go to her side. It's pretty gross. Artist, thank you. McDonald's. I am starting with an explanation of how to use firmware, Grandpa. Looks like a butt. You look like a butt. Heck you. Was that a top view of Moxie? God damn it. Boom, 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 boom. Give me 1 second. I'm going to use the restroom. And then we're farming. When does the update go live? Noon EST tomorrow. You're gonna leave your ordnance slot empty after the crit knife nerf? That's silly. Boom, boom, boom. What's a good weapon for a Chroma Harlow? Katagawa's. Stray. Convergence. What's your best advice for setting up a Rafa build? Use the dancer class mod. Use the dancer class mod. It's pretty good. Melee build, whatever. Dancer class mod. Answer solved. Am I weird for wanting dancer nerfed? Yes. What would you guys rather work on right now? There's a few builds that I've been neglecting getting around to that we need to. We can either work on gun aim-on, like updating our like shotgun aim-on build, not status effect. Update the like Vexecutioner Teen Witch Vex build. Work on status effect Vex, as in like Stellium Vex, or mess around with the Golden God on Rafa, which I've heard is crazy. Well, I'll put a bub hole.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Dumped 238 hours into the game. Started playing Aimon and haven't touched it in days. Yeesh.
That's crazy. I'm just gonna put generic names up here. Let's put up those for right now. Those are actual builds to go work on. Boro Dog through the Twitch Prime. Appreciate that.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
We have no clue what's changing. You should just wait a day. But any of those builds are just gonna get better. You know what I mean? If anything. Might as well get working on it. Boro Dog, think the Twitch Prime. Foam, think the T1. What's for dinner? Just drop for Origo, yeah. Wombo combo God roll. Current best is 5065 DPS cry with Ripper. I like it. Oh, I like that. 17k beam tosser. Jesus. They nerfed your Ranger Rafa to hell a few weeks ago. They haven't nerfed Ranger Rafa in any way. Gun aim on. Okay. Well, you can do that. Is Bleed Vex dead tomorrow? It's not going to be improved, but I don't think it'll be dead in any way. I'll speak with the data. What do you think's gonna be Damage King after the update? Harlow. Unless they fix Blackout, honestly, Amon with Blackout could go kind of crazy. Which item to farm before the update? I would farm ARs. Oh my god, dude. It's so weird playing Amon after playing Vex. Or Harlow. It feels like I'm on stilts. Nothing lasts forever. Aren't you normally on stilts? Go on.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Nerf Blackout buff new drawn cab, sure. I'm trying to get a an Amon save with some Iridium. Sin City, think of the Twitch Prime. And Boro, think of the Twitch Prime. You don't have any, You're still on the YouTube scene. Oh, thank you. Chad's back. Chad is back. Harlow is indeed crazy short. Do you think they'll add more skill trees? No, I kind of doubt it. I mean, our skill trees are already massive. I think what they're going to do is just the new characters. But we're getting 2 new Vault Hunters in the first year of Borderlands 4. We could have genuinely 8 Vault Hunters to play in this game in its life cycle. Would be crazy. That didn't work. Whoopsies. I just tried to move a save file and it disappeared. That's unlucky. Oh, I just seen it. I see it. That is not who I was loading up. Is that the new ones coming? Yeah, 2 new Vault Hunters coming out. I don't think they'd bring back Ava as a playable character. There it is. Never gonna get to use the broken crit knife. I mean, are you in console? Boom, 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 boom. All right, this is basically a fresh save. Gunmon. Let's do it. Let's do it. He should have 5k iridium exactly. Yup. Very good. Very good. Be with you, girl. Like being alone. Hey, hey, hey. I'd rock 3 Deadeye, 2 High Caliber, or 3 Deadeye, 1 God Killer, 1 Heating Up. For most gun builds. Alright. Let's do gun stuff. Be with you, girl. I like being alone. Kind of sucks that you low-key have to go spend those points.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Hmm. Where does TK's wave drop from? Roller. Sad. What class mod are we gonna use? But honestly, it might be a purple. There's the blacksmith. I don't know how much percentage increased gun damage he gets per active forage drone. Like, if that's a good amount of gun damage, it could be worth. Elementalist? No, not the route we're going. What's my goal? We're gonna make a updated gun Amon build. Well, the furnace is very good for bossing. I don't hate the Stormcaller. Is the Shatterweight the best Amon class mon for us? Technically. I think Shatterweight might honestly just win. I've got one with action skill damage, fire rate. No, these are the same. Amon has good class mods. Amon has the Shatterweight and the Furnace. What build are you going for? We're making a updated gun Amon. That's a solid TKs. Right is real. Hot Slugger. Fire Anarchy be kind of fun. Rolls the bonus shock damage on reload skill. Does he? Do you remember what it's called? That'd be kind of sick. What else do we need? Let's go get ourselves an enhancement. Fire Pont's not technically a bad idea.
That's a lot of damage.
How we doing, Moxie Yoshi Jammies?
Yo, serious, into the 51 months, totally. Thank you to the Twitch Prime. Sin, thank you to the Twitch Prime. AF100s. We're gonna have to go get gear from our other characters for him. That's a triple bypass with amp. That's pretty great. We could rock that. Do. Holy shit, that gun looks crazy. With the ×2, Jacob's Torque Impact. We should save that for our purple video. Do. Crit knives. Let's see if we got any good enhancements in here. Oh, as we could just go grab some. Not really. A frangible with stickies. Isn't the frangible inherently with stickies?
I know a snitch when I see one.
We're gonna need to. I want to go get good TKs. COV is nice, but it doesn't. With our skill for the bonus shock damage, it's not super ideal. The God frangible drop. Oh, yeah. Is there a way to save switch loadouts? On PC, there is.
That's a lot of damage.
Hey, it's almost a funny
Boom,
number.
boom, boom, boom. Hellwalker any good on Amon? It is, yeah. I actually might wonder if I have my good Hellwalker in here or not. I do not have my good Hellwalker in here. Just the bad ones. Just the bad ones. Why not bought it? As we use it on so many builds. You can duplicate Vault Hunters on PC. Yeah. Yup. Alright. Let's go get some gear for this guy. Good enhancements. I farm mine from Ripper Drill sides. Curious what we've got on this guy. I had this guy lose all his gear. Do. Bunch of cyborgs. What's up, Calcifer? How you doing? You haven't seen a legendary enhancement? Really? Farm drill sites. Ooh, that's a Shatterweight with gun damage and 4 into Berserk. I like that. I like that a lot. That's definitely spicy. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Need a good shield. Did do 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 boom 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 boom. Got the 135 amp. Okay. Boomslang is alright with a shotgun book. I like Boomslang shotgun. What's better, the kill spring or the triple bypass? Totally depends on what you're trying to do. I use both. I use both. Triple's great for spamming action skills. Kill spring is superb if you don't have a lot of healing built into your kit. Okay. Ballista is fantastic. I love it. It's so good. It's so good. Thank you. Let's grab some enhancements from Harlow. You can't get 150 and Siphon. You can get 100 in Siphon. Nah, 150 is like a double, like it's a double amp roll. Like you rolled amp on both pieces. If you see 150, it'll only ever be just 150. It's like a one-shotter shield. It rolled amp multiple times. You just got your first 150 amp. You are done. You can't roll 150 in Siphon. When Radix hits you with a rock, absolutely. Gather. Boom, boom, boom. Put that in the bank. That TKs I already have. Here's our good Hellwalker. We can give him... COV Fire Strat. Cool, cool, cool. Sorry, this is taking a second. I didn't realize that I aim on basically a fresh save. Being able to put stuff in your bank from your inventory is so nice. Especially with having to like run to a lot of places. It would be a real pain in the ass. Alright, let's grab everything recent here. Boom, boom, boom. Grab all that. We should be looking pretty good, honestly. That's a really good shatter weight. Why is Harlow so broken for bosses? Harlow's the GOAT. She's so good. I think you're replacing crit knife with either just still using the crit knife. They're not removing it. It'd probably just be like 25% crit chance, which if anything is still really good. The other thing is using a slippy. You throw a slippy, you can get 30% fire rate with your specializations. That's good. The other thing is the fire pot, which just does a bunch of damage. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, we gotta activate Berserk. We're also gonna really want
I love a fine red mist.
I think we might have to go Kill Spring on this build. I guess I didn't grab one. But Kill Spring would be pretty nice for us. Just because we don't really have any other healing, I don't think. Gamma Void. Yeah. Gamma Void is definitely an option. Boom, 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 boom. Did we spec Dragon's Breath? I think we did. Boom, 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 boom. Excuse me.
You look delicious, fruit. I say it.
They need an armory. Yeah, it'd be so nice, dude. That would be really sick. We do have Dragon's Breath. we're technically just better off not using the axes, to be honest.
I wish you lasted longer.
I think takedown should come back. Absolutely. It's crazy that we even have to have that conversation about if takedown should come back or not. Literally, the best piece of content that we've ever gotten in Borderlands is takedowns.
Rippers approaching. Where's my blood? Big shield.
Interesting. My axe is still going down, even though it's killing those guys pretty quickly. Oh, that guy's elemental eatering our berserk.
Don't worry, I'll send your brethren to the afterlife too.
Bum, ba-dum. They have to be in melee range. Do they have to be inside the Forge Storm? Whenever Onslaught is activated, Amplified restores his health and shields is surrounded by a Forge Storm. It deals incendiary status effect damage whenever enemies are at a time killing an enemy inside of the Forge Storm. You're right. They do need to be inside of it. Interesting. I mean, we could just barrel stuff with a shotgun, technically, still. Boss too hard or balanced? I thought the Guardian takedown was fine. The issue with the Guardian takedown was the rewards for it were not great for the amount of time that you'd have to spend in it a lot of times. You know, doing like a 40, 50-minute activity and then not getting a single drop of the boss-exclusive loot felt real bad. Never mind looking for like the specific role or the specific piece of gear. You still matchmaking BL4? Yes, but I would avoid it, to be honest. There's too many hackers. I was saying that to a buddy the other day that you're going to hate me for saying this. And apparently I'm wrong anyways, so it doesn't really matter. But crazy thought. I find it wild that Borderlands 4 has such a modding / hacking issue in multiplayer. This is like, I don't know. I grew up playing Borderlands in multiplayer, co-op, split screen. I feel like they got to get that sorted. And I feel like having the game have all of its files and saves being local makes it incredibly easy to mod, which is great for modders. But I'd imagine that that's just going to be an issue with Borderlands 5 as well, if that's the case. No, I'm not talking about leechers. I'm talking about people that will hack the... You will join and your character will instantly get level 50 with 700 specialization points. Type deal. I don't really know if being online only solves that issue, to be fair, though. There's no cooperation. Look, there is. That's not what I said at all. Sorry, I'm ordering food. I haven't had dinner yet. Do. So I lost you alone. What, a friend does that for you? You get kicked on. Do you get kicked offline, or does your friend when it comes to modding? What do you mean? Grenade aim on. That would work. Master prestige the whole lobby. Yep. Outside's their friend list anyways. I mean, like, it's not uncommon to be like, oh, you know, I want to go do the raid boss or go do this activity. Let me, like, join a game to play with other people. I think the majority of Borderlands players play solo. But, I don't know. If this game had great matchmaking and co-op experience, like, that'd be even better for the game. You know what I mean? I don't know, Corvus. Yeah, they have that Gilgamesh. It exists. They're playing Takedown in co-op? Yup. Give me one sec. Bum bum bum. I don't know if we're gonna like Dragon's Breath is good for one taps. I just don't see myself using it in like normal gameplay. No 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 no. Can I cause detonations? Maybe it makes more sense if we're gonna go red to go the crit damage. Gives us 9 points to spend.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Ignore this like you do all my chat messages, mock psych.
Yo, BJ, I think the 31 months appreciate that. I don't ignore any chat messages. How dare you? Could technically get down to lightning rod. I mean, Dragon's Breath is just like literally the best way to spend these points, technically. It just kind of is. Lightning Rod is nutty. Lightning Rod is good. But, like, if I'm not going to use axes, then this is... Oh, this is crit an enemy or cause a detonation. I didn't think I could activate that. Is it worth losing my touch's death for that? Definitely not, though. Right? Touch of Death is fantastic for bossing. And go. Don't love that. Could actually use axes technically though. Go away, walk away. Let's go try that. Holy, that's a lot of enemies. I think we have to go get a kill spring. For that bug bleed interaction, is Green Tree Vax still S tier? Yeah. I'd say so. I don't think she'd be the first in S tier though, to be honest. But I'd still put her in S. The update is coming out tomorrow. Yeah. That's not true, Calcifer. Just drove through poop and I loved it. I ordered some pad thai, by the way. I'm very excited. How do you feel about the Halloween event? It seems like shit. I mean, it's not out yet. I'm gonna make sure to give my opinions when it drops. I will say, I'm not as excited for it as I was for like the BL3's Halloween event. I don't think we use the TKs for mobbing. It's just a little too awkward.
I've got a grenade for you!
That's not seeking his head. Boom, boom, boom. Why can't you put high caliber on your kill spring rab kit? Do you have another piece of high caliber to transfer onto it? The lightning symbol. Oh, Stormcaller can roll into the lightning reload skill. The one that I have that's 5 does not, but it can technically. Interesting. Sam D, do you have the iridium that you need? Finally hit 50. Let's go. Go home. Get stoned. +5 bolt charge. Yeah, that would be pretty sick. I've got points into lightning rod. Can this proc on itself? Like the elemental bolt hit the same enemy that the shot hits? It can, right?
More rippers. I love challenges from low places. How about you? Witness vengeance! You think you're better? Don't lick the pan! Lick the murder! Get closer! Like a brand new never
Honestly, not bad for a hot slugger on a boss. Carbon, it's a cyberpunk style RPG in demo right now, the Kickstarter. I have heard of it, yeah. Oh, I have indeed. I was about to say, we got a Nurse Stormkiller drop us the same one. Say goodbye to the bod shotgun. I don't know if the bod's gonna get adjusted. How does the open world feel? What do you guys think? I like the open world. I think there's more that they could do with it for like endgame stuff, but that's part of what we're getting tomorrow. You think the open world is pointless? Like in endgame or like just in general? Like for the playthrough? I like the open world aspect. I like the open world aspect too. I wouldn't like. I don't think I'd be like massively disappointed if like Borderlands 5 was not an open world. 155, 46.
something to cry about! Are you out of your mind?
I'm trying to see the Stormcaller proc.
Friends!
Does it not work on single target? Someone said it did, but I'm not really seeing that.
I'm tasting a new flavor, and it's you, mine!
Amon's gunshots have a chance on crit to spawn an elemental bolt.
On one
Why is that not a crit? Oh, that was a 240 dot out of nowhere. Like, he's getting hit by shock damage because I have bonus shock damage. Oh, you know what? We should just not test this with a shotgun that's reloading. That would be the easiest way to just do this. Because it's only after a reload. And so if I just, like, take something with a big mag, or I could just unspag it, but, like, something without a Jacob's part. Here's a whiskey foxtrot. Interesting. I didn't see a single proc. Am I crazy in thinking that it was like flying to the enemies? Is it just like a lightning bolt on the target that you shoot at? It does have an internal cooldown.
Someone's ready for the big time! Are you out of your mind?
Maybe it doesn't. It's showing that when I proc it. Here, let me reload so we get our buff. And wait for that to go away. Oh, you know what's not helping? Is my freaking Watts for dinner. Watts for dinner is not helping test this at all. Okay, it's just proc there. So now for all of those hits, it can't proc. And now it can proc again. There it is. Didn't know shinies drop from the dummy. I know, right? Me neither. Man, that is a long cooldown. Holy. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. We're stupid. It even says it's got a cooldown. I don't know if I don't think that's worth speccing down for. Like, even on like using a hot slugger or something like that. Like, yeah, technically for like one shots, if it procs, that's nice, but you know, it only procs technically 40% of the time anyways. Hey, thank you. What? You're meeting your friends out? Yeah. Okay. Have fun. Do we know what time the update is? It'll be at noon. I'd assume. All their updates have been at noon. It's already a 25% chance we'll be putting it on 8-second cooldown. Yeah, like 2 seconds would be fine, probably fine. 2 to 3 seconds. Just further cements that you're crazy if you spec deep into Green Tree Amon. Unfortunately. I got pad thai. Breaking news. Amon has a skill not worth spacking. Who would have thought? Dragon's Breath is on demand. Dragon's Breath is on demand. I don't really see myself specking Dragon's Breath for like, or using it in like normal gameplay. But for bossing, it's like unbelievably good. Part of me wants to just do this. Catastrophe, Dragon's Breath, Electrical Fire. That combo's really good. Squeaky.
Come on, man. I'm eating my dinner. And then we could technically go, like, crit damage. Bolt action. They put a cap on Amon's drones. Yeah, they did a cap on them being able to do more than 2 damage. Are these points worth? I mean, the bonus shock is pretty good. Where are we getting fire damage from? Oh, that's right, we're gonna deal bonus incendiary. If we can upkeep this, we just get bonus incendiary damage.
That's a lot of damage.
Hellwalker gun? Hellwalker could work. Heck the drone. Just give me bolt action. Who I feel is the weakest character. There's no weakest character. They're all pretty good. They all can do. Hang on. They're all great. Triple vagabond. Oh shit.
Okay, I don't hate that spec. That gives us a lot of cool things. Weakest character is definitely Trouble. The thing is, it's like they nailed it with Iron Bear. Iron Bear was crazy. That gives us Stormcutter, by the way, which is like really good. I'm gonna be honest. That's probably better. Having Stormcutter up, kind of huge quality of life. Oh, you know what we could do? Wait, can we do this? Do 4 into Fist of Stone. And then we can get Tempered Pyre. It's basically permanent uptime. That's really good. I like that. I like that tree a lot, actually. So Pyroclast is gonna give us duration uptime. Then we get bonus incendiary damage on all of our damage. Whenever we shock anything, we get our crit chance and crit damage stacking. We can throw fish slabs and just constantly upkeep Stormcutter. Stormkeeper spam is going to upkeep our action skill and give us cooldown if it goes down. Use the Shatter Weight for just raw damage, honestly. Change this to the Slippy. No, I'm not going to get that class mon. I still kind of want to get some like weapons that we love. Some nice shocker fire weapons would be great. Did my mouse just die? I guess so. You just played Space Marines too? Yeah, I did. It was a lot of fun. I wish the game had more content. I finished it a lot faster than I would have liked. How was BF6? So much fun. They just announced their new season today with the new maps that are coming. It looks sick.
Can you hear me in that shell?
No. You remember the sponsored message? Yeah, I do need to do that.
I know your weakness, Order.
Boom. That gives us another use of one of those. That gives us a bunch of action skill cooldown.
Burning glow. Very scary. Your talent is lacking. Oh, no.
We gotta go get some more interesting weapons to use besides the hot slugger. Action skill's about to go down. Send out one of those, get a bunch back.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
60 months reminds me of the 1860s when I lost my elbow in an Oxcott accident. Stones 33 Gizo.
What? What'd he say?
Order spreads fear, and I will stop the spread.
60-month reminds me of the 1860s when I lost my elbow in an ox cart accident. Are you okay, Stone? Enjoy the anarchy. Anarchy is cool. Just gotta be careful using it because it's also bugged if we're swapping modes. Boom, boom.
Without soul, you could never succeed. You should just run, soldier.
Boom.
All that metal for nothing.
Nice.
Jacob does not brag in vain.
Looking pretty good, honestly. Other characters can keep it up. Yeah, it is a little annoying, especially with his cooldowns. Oh, what shotgun? TK's wave. Who's stronger, Vex or Harlow? Currently, I'd give that to Harlow. How do you guys like the Demon Slayer movie? It was so good. I told Steph that we should do Demon Slayer for Halloween. Like we should do the like Hashira kimonos or whatever they've got on. Appreciate that, Demon. The shirtless barhead guy. That should be hilarious.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Snowing near the T1. Appreciate that. Have you guys gotten Halloween costumes yet? I have nothing currently. Would Yoshi be? For Halloween? That's a good question. We've dressed up Yoshi in the same, like, hairy pupper costume, like, 2 years in a row. You're gonna be Jack Sparrow. You haven't even worn a Halloween costume in 30 plus years. But candy. I don't really have anything for bossing for us. Is that true? We have a furnace. And force of nature.
The means to your end.
That was crazy that we reached him up there whole I didn't really do much, huh? Shit. Yeah, space laser would be good. I don't really have like a great bossing weapon right now. TK's wave is awesome, but it would need a little bit more specific setup for it to really shine on bossing. Boom, boom. Gun. Oh, look, what's for dinner? Nothing good on it, though. become so numb, I can feel you, bro. What do you want on Bio Robot? 3 and I'm blanking on the name of this skill. Sustainment? This skill right here in her blue J. Sustained reaction. Damn, I missed the detonation. How good is Oscar Mike level 3? It's pretty good. Your mom said I'm handsome. Let's go. Tell your mom I said hi.
It did not feel fat before.
Could have Warpaint. Warpaint, I mean, we're not very set up for this. I don't have any firmware bonuses lined up. I gotta go get better rev kids. We're just messing around right now. Just messing around. Boom, boom. Riverside Slugger and Ballista, 7 cents. 7 cents is great on that. You can get it in Tierlist too to make it a masher pistol.
Brimming with life. Thunder.
I mean, that looked better. I didn't hate that. Didn't hate that. Where do you get the 7 cents? Ted. File Ted. DK is a little awkward on him because we gotta like shoot specifically at his little crit spot. Boom, boom. Wondering if a super soldier would do more work for us. Potentially with the fire rate plus the ammo regen. Let's go get a good damage rep kit. Boom, 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 boom. What are you hoping for tomorrow? Honestly, the biggest thing that I'm looking for is just a shake-up. I want a shake-up in the meta. I want new cool things to use and reasons to use them. Whether that be through buffs or nerfs. You know what I mean? With 5 into Berserk and shotgun damage. Oh, shit. Boom, 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 boom. Rep kits. Do we have any good ones in here? That's a war paint with a reload speed. I'll rip that Deadeye off, to be honest. I need a Deadeye on a grenade. Potentially. Fish lapo. What about an outlaw or a torchbearer? For what specifically? One item enabling one shots? Yeah. If they add this raid boss to the game and it doesn't have an immune phase, we will one tap it. I guarantee you. That's not me saying that it should have an immune phase, but we will find a way. Oh, frick. We're low. We're very low on class mods with Deadeye. I specifically remember us farming like literally all of yesterday for one and never getting it. Forced immune phases are lame. I think soft immune phases are fine. Don't hate me for that. But like Wotan like splitting or something like that, where it's like 3 seconds, but it is an immune phase. The boss is going through an animation of transforming into its next stage or something like that, where it still can't be one shot. But it's not like you're waiting around. Should rep kits get nerfed? I don't think so, no. Why? There's supposed to be a break in the fight. Do you want a repeat of Evil Lilith? Evil Lilith was a 30-second immune phase. It's totally different. Bloom Reaper is going to have a Vial Bar. Dude, I swear to God, if Bloom Reaper regens crystals, I'm going to be pissed. Make rockets, peacebreakers. Yeah. Well, you can make them viable technically, but not in a very healthy way. You have 4 fake Moxies trying to add you on Discord. Hell yeah. That's sick. All right, we're gonna go get a rep kit for our Amon. Bloom Reaper's gonna be bio-armored. Please, no, don't make me throw canisters at it. Don't make me throw canisters. Ammo burn, 3 trick shot. But I don't really know if it's worth. Yeah, this war paint with chrome and rage. That's huge. Well, you don't really have an option with Beastbreaker cannons or not. You literally like don't have an option on Rava. You kind of have to use Beastbreaker cannons because the Apophis Lance, you had to like, you can't do a lot of things during it, and it's bad for any sort of duration, right? And then arc knives, you also can't throw ordnance, and you can't shoot your gun. So like, even if Beastbreaker cannons weren't the best option, you'd still probably have to use them anyways. You know what I mean? Especially with the way that the Dancer class mod works, right? Dancer class mod you just can't use with the Apophis Lance because it ends as soon as your Apophis Lance goes away. So you literally like have to use Peacebreakers for if you want to use Dancer, and Dancer is his best class mod by a long shot. Trouble breathing. What's your hours? I'm a little over 600. That's why you always run Cub. Yep. Dude, the thing that worries me about the like Arc-Knife situation is they're hinting that they're gonna add they're hinting that they're gonna add a freaking face puncher to the game. And you know who can't use a face puncher? Is Rava using Arc-Knives. So if you want to play like melee face puncher Rava, you might have to do so with Peacebreaker cannons. Did I quit TFD? I did not know. Boom, 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 boom. Get the phosphine challenge. Why'd you quit D4? Incredible. We need to find a class mod. Map completion. That seems like everyone's big reason. I had so many comments like, I'm not going to play the game until they make maps shared. Alright, that gives us damage. I still need a rep kit with, like, Deadeye. The fact that it isn't the default is dumb. I'm gonna play Devil's Advocate. Gonna play Devil's Advocate. Don't hate me. They're giving us a level 30 skip on launch where you can skip genuine hours of gameplay. With the downside that you need to, like, travel around the map a bit. Not the worst trade-off. But I understand the frustration. We've never had that huge of a level skip on launch. Saves you literally like 20 hours on each character. It'd be cool if there was a, like, you start at level 1 with map unlocked or level 30 with no map. Gonna be honest, I'd still pick up 30 no map.
I soar upon metal wings.
You'd rather have the map than the level. You go through the map when you're doing UVH. Yeah, if you're gonna get through the UVH levels, you gotta end up doing it anyways.
I swear by the heavens above, I will see you repaired. Rippers on the prowl.
Incredible. Okay, maybe we don't use the TKs for mobbing. bro. He's hiding. He's hiding. Oh crap! We're not on this anymore. Pyroclast. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, for the kind of gameplay we're trying to play right now, we definitely need to go get a kill sprig. Or put on the kill sprig. That's right, this shotgun just passes through people half the time. Not too happy with the Diablo PTR. I don't know. I gotta spend more time with it. The thing that I just don't get with is like, what is their intention? Like, I don't really know what they're going for. If they're trying to make it like less RNG for leveling or make the game easier to balance, because they're definitely tuning down player power with it, then like fair enough. But I haven't like listened to their talks about like why they're making these changes. Right now they just feel like a little bit like lateral changes, where they're just changing things to kind of change things. But I don't really know if it's making it any better unless I know what their actual goal that they're going for is, if that makes sense. Like, on one hand, it's like, oh, they're like trying to reduce the amount of RNG for power progression and make it so that like more people can reach the power levels that they want with less like less grind a bit, I guess. And then there's at the exact same time there's sanctification, which is like, oh, we're gonna put power behind you needing to get like 50 mythic uniques to before you can hit the sanctification that you'd like. But I don't know, it's just like, I don't understand. I don't understand what they're going for. Okay, way cleaner with the kill spring on. Way cleaner. Oh, I'm not even using the kill spring. Never mind, I'm stupid. I thought I put that on. The crazy AR enhancement, AR damage, AR crit damage, AR status damage. Bring on the AR buffs. Oh shit, you're right. Are we getting stacks of our burn and fire? Someone look at my bottom left. Am I getting my burn and fire stacks? I'd imagine not, because we're like one-tapping things right now. Boom, boom.
Your insides are on the outside. I'm not having the best time. Not. I respect your ability to disapparate.
Pushing Nightmare Dungeons. Dude, when that game first came out, it was like so freaking hard to be able to clear the highest tier. I got Bleed Vex ready for tomorrow. Pretty much. We're gonna have to see how everything like lies. Would Hellwalker give you the procs? Well, the thing is, like, if they're dying in one shot, then, like... You know what I mean? Like, I don't really need the procs. When Amon becomes S tier in every tree tomorrow... You know what we should do? The event is still tomorrow. Yep. We should do a patch bingo. I want this to just delete. Boom, boom, boom. Just to forget about it tomorrow. No, no, no. All right. Do we know what time it is tomorrow? It'll be at noon Eastern Standard Time. Most likely. Crit, knife, nerve. Get it on the board. Get it on the board. Just gonna throw a groundbreaker nerve. Put groundbreaker nerve up in the corner there. Those are two that we kind of know are gonna happen. All right. Blackout slash Inferno fix. Throw that up there. It'll be too easy if we put that there. Let's go. AR buffs. Green tree Amon buffs. Please. Trouble buffs. Infinite nerve. No, I don't even want to put that on there. Oh, we're gonna need more spaces. Songbird / projectile stacking fix. Songbird / projectile stacking / sticky fix. Big category, big category. Destroy performance of 90% of the player base. Performance gets worse. I'll throw it up there. I'll throw it up there. What's wrong with stickies? If you're just shooting stickies and detonating them on boss, nothing. If you are shooting your stickies and then while they're detonating, constantly spamming swap modes, they get their damage multiplied over and over and over and over and over again. Ooh, weapon handling fix. That's a good one. I would love to see that. Weapon handling fix. Oh, oops, I got performance gets worse on 2 of those. Map fog removal, as in like on alts. We'll put map progress transfer. Let's throw SDU progress transfer on here. Shared bank SDUs. You sit there in your heartache. We'll do crit knife / bleed. Nerf. Put it into one thing. We're gonna want more squares. I'm telling you, we're gonna want more squares. Let's do Blue Tree Harlow buffs. Blue Tree Harlow buffs. Lost loot fixes. We're young. Crit knife buff. Dedicated enhancement drops. Oh, he's really wishing. What's the problem with Blackout? It doesn't scale past 1 out of 5 points. Stacking extra projectiles. I got it up there. Ooh. Class mod drop buffs. I like it. I like it. Let's throw in here. Phosphine account wide. You sit there in your heartache. Oh, loot going through ground fix. Let's do it. Yeah, yeah. Loot going through ground / off map fix. Boom, 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 boom. Bod nerf. I could throw it on there. I don't think they're gonna nerf the bod though, to be honest with you. Maurice co-op fix. Cool. I like that. Anything any speculation with the Halloween event? UI fixes. What are you guys, crazy? Let's throw UI improvements. Tomorrow you'll think less of. Stacking projectiles equals flamethrower spam. Exactly. Not the bod nerf. I don't think the bod's gonna get nerfed. Patch horribly breaks something else. Bullshit follows man. Oh, echo log fixes. Echo log on first character. Another delay. No, I don't even want to put that on there. Horribly. The blood rain from the world events drops FPS by 30. Add true toggle to vault bosses. K6, these are things that we think might happen tomorrow. Not pipe dreams. Tomorrow. Ooh, Halloween firmware. I'll throw that up there. That'd be sick. I don't think we're getting that, but that would be sick. You can't collect all of the echo logs on your first character. There's a bug. You'll be missing one. Ooh, let's put on world event improvements since they're making an event. It would be crazy to launch a world event thing and not maybe slightly adjust the fact that if you step one pinky toe outside of the bubble, it ends. That makes no sense. All right, give me one more thing. Firmware buffs. This man get dinner. I did. Ooh, photo mode. I'll throw photo mode in there. That's a good one. They did say that they were going to have it after launch. I doubt it would be in this patch, but that would be sick. All right, here's what our board looks like. Shared bank SDUs, weapon handling fix, map progress transfer, performance gets worse, groundbreaker nerf, AR buffs, green tree aimon buffs, treble buffs, songbird projectile stacking / sticky fix, blue tree Harlow buffs, blackout / inferno fix, crit knife / bleed nerf, free spot, lost loot fixes, phosphine the count wide, class mod drop buffs, loot going through ground / off map fix, bod nerf, Maurice co-op fix, UI improvements, patch horribly breaks something else, echo log on first character, Halloween firmware, world event improvements, grace period, and photo mode. Copium bingo. Why Airbus so high in its box? Okay. I wanna change this. And one other box marked it down tomorrow. We already have performance gets worse. It's kind of the same thing. Change it to RJ drops. What would RJ drop though? Let's just do dedicated drop rate buffs. Dedicated drop rate buffs. I kind of want to change. I don't know. We could keep it. I'm scared to post bod nerf because I feel like the devs are going to see that and they're like, oh, they want the bod to get nerfed. I don't want the bod to get nerfed. Let's change this to a week or legendary class mod buffs. There's so many legendary class mods that are just not good. Once a shakeup doesn't want bot nerfed. I mean, I don't think the bot is like broken OP. Like, God forbid we have some guns that kill enemies, you know? God forbid we have guns that kill enemies. I don't think they're going to fix the Golden God. I don't think that's on their radar. The 5x value from the gun damage. That's definitely good. That's definitely very strong. But it also, like, I don't think you'd use it if it didn't have that. Like, it'd probably be so bad if it didn't have that, you would never use it. All right. Here's our Borderlands 4 patch day bingo board. This looks weird. Class mod drop buffs with dedicated drop rate buffs. It's kind of the same thing. Let's just do class mod. Waiting. Boom, 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 boom. Do 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 do. Boom, boom, boom. Go, go, go. We'll be on at 12 to play bingo. Bingo? I will be on to play 12 to play bingo. I'll be probably on a little bit earlier than that, to be honest. What do you mean by waiting? Currently, it's an equal chance to get a Amon class mod as it is to get a Vex class mod if you're playing Amon. What do if you win if you get a bingo? Chocolate chip cookie. Walk away if you don't wanna know.
Reduced to component atoms. This ain't how it's supposed to be.
Oh, I'm stuck. Help me, I'm stuck. I can't believe my forge drone didn't kill that guy who was stuck in the corner with. I'm shocked.
Maybe this ripper will surprise me. Reduced to component atoms. Ha!
Dude, honestly, I hope they buff the Hellfire SMG. I just want to make a Hellfire SMG aim-on build. I feel like that'd be real fun. But doggone, need some love. Ah, I got a furnace. Is that 5 into burning Raging Inferno? Oh shit. What the fuck? Wait. That's a crazy class, man. If that gets fixed tomorrow, 5 into Raging Inferno with a melee damage, incendiary damage. What the fuck? Look, action skill damage has a chance to critically hit. Additionally, critical hits from direct action skill damage apply burns. Could be interesting. It's guaranteed on crits from our action skill. We apply a burn of like 120%. Could be interesting. Gets a god roll. Yeah, it's a pretty good roll. It's a pretty good roll for melee aim on, not gonna lie. That's crazy. I actually got a screenshot that. Infinite Ordnance should get nerfed. It's Amon's only build that people use when his melee build is the strongest yet. So why should I get nerfed? Also, melee is definitely not his strongest build. That is incorrect. Boom, 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 boom. You know what gun I hope they add back as a pearl? The freaking reflux, dude. Give me back some good old reflux mobbing. If they nerf Amon, dude. If they do nerf Amon, the memes of like nerf kunai buff money shot would be all back. It'd be great. Nerf Amon buff buff neutron capture.
Why did I click that?
Does the Rafa build using beam tosser work best with cryo on the gun BC then you do all 4 elements? Follow up to that, you want elemental damage bonus on your gear?
Cryo or radiation, doesn't really matter between the two. I'd probably go cryo if you could. Follow up to that, do you want elemental damage bonuses on your gear? Yeah, elemental damage is good. Action skill and skill damage increases are good. Damage dealt is good. Movement speed is good. Nerf Amara, buff Iron Bear. Hey, that's implying that Amara wasn't good. You don't need a gun on Amon. His melee hits for billions. You go farm Bramble Song on the melee build and let me know if you think melee is still the best. If a build works on half of the bosses in the game, I just don't think you can consider it the best. And Ordnance Amon one-shots literally everything in the game. Rava hits harder with his melee than Amon does. You're crazy. Do. Did you know that the Bottle of Lightning does not work on Shadow Pelt or Violator? No, it doesn't work on Shadow Pelt if it's cloaked. Violator doesn't work again with anything. Shadow Pelt just doesn't work if it's cloaked, but it's the same on like any like normal mob. Like if there's an invisible mob, it won't work on it either. Do you think Randy made melee bad in the game because he got knifed too many times in Warzone or something? I don't think Randy's making balanced decisions, to be honest with you. I don't know Randy's exact role in the making of a Borderlands game, but I think he's more general picture, creative ideas than gear implementation. Fuck with Goth as like Ithalian. Change the Timekeeper's double flashbangs between phases would be nice. I agree. I think they should just shut off a flashbang every time you damage Timekeeper. Really amp the difficulty of the fight up. Every time he takes damage, just set off a little portable nuke on your screen. Randy's probably playing Cash right now. You're not wrong. I want some more interesting weapons to use on our Amon. Fire Stray, Fire Anarchy. That's kind of cool. I don't really know if a Katagawa's is the move. A Fire Wombo combo. I don't have one, but that would be kind of fun. a convergence. A fire or shock convergence would be sick. I don't have either of those. I only have cryo and rad ones. Hoping for a berserk nerf. Berserk is like way stronger than the rest of his skills, but honestly, I wouldn't mind if they moved Berserk potentially. Or incorporated into his kit as like a... just something he does. Like a rework. The thing that sucks right now is you have to spec so far down just to make it worth. Or, I mean, you're like, you don't have much of an option. You have a fire convergence Jacob with SMG Daedalus. God damn. Fire Queen's Rest. Lucky. Berserk is his only damage. Berserk is insane. It's his best skill by a landslide. If they were going to nerf it to make it less mandatory, they'd also very much need to buff a lot of his other options. Which, you know, if done properly, could work out really well. I just don't think Amon's in the place where, like, he really needs a nerf. I don't think that'd go over very well. Well, it's not going to infinitely scale with Groundbreaker tomorrow. They're confirmed fixing that tomorrow. Ooh, I got a Shock Anarchy too. Ooh, I do have a Shock Wombo. That's pretty sick.
Criminal mastermind. I shot. A whole pack of gum.
Jern, you're banned. Jern, I've been watching like non-stop. It's bad. Like Naruto edits and like video documentaries like The Life of Madara or something. How the Rinnegan works. I'm in really deep right now. I've full relapsed. Go to bubble today with a boss. Hell yeah. You gonna watch Baruto? I think I'm gonna watch it, but for the like Naruto parts. I don't know if I care about Boruto. But I've heard that there's some cool episodes in that for, like, Naruto fans. His melee hits for hundreds of billions. Not really on bosses. On training dummies, absolutely. Most bosses are dead before you get up to that amount of damage. But yeah, theoretically, if there was something with a high enough health, you could get there. Boom, boom, boom.
Will this slipper set my heart aflame?
I think fish fires too slowly.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Zine pop, Zine pop, Zine pop.
Is it possible to get 7 cents with data list? Yup. Kane Rouse into the 5 months. Appreciate that. Is Crit Knife getting nerfed tomorrow? Pretty, it's, almost confirmed, so yeah. You hope the devs aren't just gonna start nerfing things into the ground. I don't think they are gonna nerf things into the ground. They basically said on Twitter, and I agree with them, that they are fine with like one-shot builds as long as one-shot builds are doing so because of a combination of gear and skill trees and weapons and stuff like that, and it is not solely because of one item or one thing. They said if there's one thing that is enabling you to one-shot a boss on its own, that would be subject to change or nerfs. Oh, dude, that's why we're doing so little damage, is we took off our freaking shatter weight. This doesn't have a ripper on it. Would make it feel a little bit better.
Are you cut? Do you see the face of eternity? This place could all be mine. Don't worry, I'll send your brethren to the afterlife too.
Boom, 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 boom.
Maybe this ripper will surprise me. I hope you have something good to show me, Ripper.
Oh, incredible amount of ammo. That's unlucky.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
A test of reflexes.
Unlucky indeed. Yeah, we're like very much out of ammo. Connor, you can infinite stack Groundbreaker on Rava and Vex. It's just Groundbreaker infinite stacking. It's not like a unique thing to aim on. Just so we're clear. If you have bonus sources of damage, you can get Groundbreaker to infinitely stack. I haven't tried it on Harlow. You could potentially. She's got multiple sources of bonus damage. Amon's Berserk is getting nerfed because of melee stacking. I'm confused on what you're saying. You just said that you want Berserk to get nerfed. Now you're complaining it's getting nerfed? I'm confused. Groundbreaker perk? It's a specialization. Go hit the boss, but you can still rock all out bust. This is melee. What the hell is this? Did YouTube update today? Dude, what? It looks terrible. What? It looks crappier. That's crazy. Look at that. Interesting. I feel like I'm on like Vimeo. Oh my god! This is Groundbreaker Rava. Boom, boom, boom. You have a twin. Yep. How many Vosmins do you have total? 9. Do I have shotgun STUs? I do not. What the hell? That probably wasn't helping us with running out of ammo. Holy shit, I haven't spent SDUs at all on Amon. Wait, I don't have any pistol SDUs, assault rifle, sniper rifle. Shit. I'm gonna do some SDU farming on Amon. I might actually have to go do that.
Test yourself against me. Put up more of a fight.
Boom, boom. Nice. Boom. When does the Halloween event start? Tomorrow. But Vitriol doesn't? Gearbox, I don't know. Yeah, I'm sorry. I can't be more helpful on that one. How did the badge great knife won't cut a pumpkin? Dude, I feel like people are, I don't know, overstating the value or the power of the crit knife. Like, it's not needed right now. It's still a good item. It's definitely a very, very good item. But it's not like you won't not use it if it's changed to, like, 20% crit chance. Even if they made it 10% crit chance, you'd probably still see it in builds. Because, like, what the hell else are you going to use? Your options of other things to use are the fish slap, which costs a specialization point. It's good, very good, but it costs an entire specialization point, which you might not be able to sacrifice in your build. And the other is like the fire pot, which just does damage, but like you might not need the extra damage from it. So like, why use that? And then maybe the Gamma Void if you're doing radiation damage. You know what I mean? But the Gamma Void, you gotta holster your weapon and put it away for, so like it's just not gonna feel any good, realistically. Like, I'm using the fish slap right now. It's cool, but I kill myself with half the time I throw it.
Give me a real fight. I beg of you. Let us both do our best, Tierlist. Rippers, I can see the iron in their eyes.
Boom, boom, boom. The thing is, look, the devs are aware that we don't have many options. This is part of why the crit knife is so prevalent. And they said on Twitter that they plan on expanding the amount of options that we can use instead of the crit knife now and in the future. So, like, they might make or change other affixes on other parts of other knives so that we have more options, and that could happen tomorrow. We could end up with a knife that's better than the crit knife tomorrow. It's possible. We'll see. It's more damage than shooting the body. Yep. I mean, it's like fade away. Super crit knife confirmed. Oh, the Halloween grenade replaced the crit knife. I don't see that happening. The Halloween grenade sounds like it's gonna be like the I forget the name. The one from Borderlands 3. Like, it sounds like it's a Vindicator gas call. Sounds like it's gonna be like that, which will be sick for grenade build, and it's gonna do a lot of damage. But I still don't see you using it in like a gun build. You know? What time is the update tomorrow? It should be around noon. Boom, 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 boom. Honestly, one of the big things I'm hoping for tomorrow. Well, I guess two things. I'd love to see them kind of acknowledge some of the discussions that the communities are having. It's like, hey, guys, this is the patch. These are the things we've got out now. And letting you know that we hear you guys and we're having discussions about, like, you know, improving the experience of the Encore machines or the weekly wild cards or, like, that kind of stuff. I'm not expecting any changes tomorrow. But, it would be cool to see that acknowledged. Or like, hey, we're not buffing class mods today, but, you know, we plan on it for the drop raids. Dude, that Tedior chuck hits really hard. What the fuck? Who is complaining about Amon getting nerfed? He needs it. I'm. All right, agree to disagree. So, yeah, a swarm drop. Anyone to make that a great nade? It's pretty solid on Rafa. I just wish I could roll elemental. If you could make it roll elemental, it'd be even better. But I've farmed it a ton trying to get a fire version until I realized that it's just like not possible. It doesn't drop elements. Radioactive. You could totally see Red Tree getting nerfed on Amon, though. I just don't think that is a smart decision. Gonna be super honest with you. Red Tree is really good. And it's super dominant on Amon builds right now, and that's because it's fucking good. That is the issue with his other trees is they're not good. If you nerf Red Tree right now on Amon, it's not gonna make the character feel better for build diversity, because then you'll just have shit. Green Tree sucks ass. They need to buff that, and honestly, give it a bit of a rework. Honestly. You know, it's a good way to change how strong Berserk is. Give people other options. There's no other options. You know, nothing is competitive with that. Yes, you could nerf it, for sure. And that would be great if he had cool other options. He doesn't. Make his other options more enticing. Make him more powerful. And then if Berserk still needs a change, then do it.
I am not afraid of the timekeeper's puppet.
But crying that Berserk needs to get nerfed when like multiple of his skills don't even work yet is crazy.
Kairos requires your sacrifice.
Let's make his kit function first, because it still doesn't quite function. Let me up, let me up. Sad. Oh, I'm definitely not killing that guy. Randy definitely inspired the first DLC character. True. Just replace anyone's red and blue trees with 2 more green trees. Yep. Update bleed build. After tomorrow. Tomorrow bleed is changing.
An opponent with whom you would want to
Boom,
trifle.
boom, 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 boom. Get up there, god damn it. What in the fuck? What was that animation? I hate this so much, holy. Oh, it landed. 20 gearbox protecting Harlem. Do bosses have dedicated purple or blue drops? No. Ow. Oh my god, did I chuck that off the edge? No. We're good. Then eventually, la. My Amon has no SDUs, so I'm just getting some SDU stuff done. What's the best gun if the bot gets nerfed? It kind of depends on the build. Convergence is crazy right now. Stray is nuts. Midnight Defiance is disgusting. On these silly drillers, dude. Honestly, the worst thing of like the silly stuff is the damn quest that you need to go do like the bounty for, where you have to go grab some weird thing and then carry it all the way back. But while you're carrying it back, you can't ride on your vehicle, you can't grapple, you can't use your action skill, and you gotta carry it like 900 meters. No, I'm not expecting any Rafa nerfs. And it destroys and mobbing. Yup. Yes, they'd buff Amon's capstones. I agree. I mean, they did buff them. They buffed almost all of them. They just didn't buff them very much. Is there any reward for collecting all the Marcus bobbleheads? Yeah, actually. You get a personal Randy magic trick sent to your email. No, I actually have no idea. Apparently, there's something about collecting burritos in this game. K6 was telling me that he was looking for burritos, and I'm like, well, what are you talking about? Burritos in Dominion. Interesting. Full disclosure, I've still played like maybe 1/8 of the side quests in this game. There's still so many to do. Is it true they're nerfing the correct knife? Yup. Will you innocent? Updated build for Vex the Bleed Witch. Yes, but we've been waiting for tomorrow's changes to Bleed. Did I try Black Ops 7? No, I did not. What's all confirmed for the patch tomorrow? The only thing, I mean, nothing's confirmed, but the devs have stated basically that they're going to be nerfing Crit Knife Bleed and Groundbreaker stacking. How are they nerfing the bod? No one said that they're nerfing the bod. Holy shit, is that a real Twitch account? Wait, no. Hello, TMT fan. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle fan 2876. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle fan. How you doing? Our melee build's just dead then. I'm gonna pull it up. I'll pull it up. So I'm not spitting info out of my ass. Can I pull it up? So someone tweeted out, or Graham originally tweeted out, small update this week before a larger one next week. There will be some changes next week to specific gear and those unintended interactions. This is your 7-day notice. Someone else said, Amon, after the Groundbreaker Berserk interaction gets patched out, he will be the worst Vault Hunter in the game by far. And then Graham says, we're buffing gear that will make melee more viable when built into class mods, rep kits, shields, and firmware. I don't think melee builds will be dead. Unlikely that they'll be as powerful as they were when they had Groundbreaker, though. You know, realistically. If they somehow made melee stronger, that would be kind of wild. The thing with melee is it's not like... I just don't think that, like, melee has an issue currently... Well, I can't really say that, but, like, melee does good damage. It's the issue of the amount of things that are in the game that make it melee not good, like, not fun. You've got psychos that instantly one-tap you that off a spawn, but you, like, have to melee. There's enemies with, like, invulnerable modifiers running around that you can't melee. There's headshot-only modifiers on enemies. There's flying bosses. A lot of the bosses move around, like, trying to melee freaking Inceptus. The, like, Amon's freaking, your punch decides that it doesn't want to attack things half the time because it needs, like, a target, and, like, the targeting gets mixed up. You're just sitting there doing this, trying to fake out the enemy that you're going to punch them, and then by the time that's over, your action skill is done, and you got to wait 90 seconds. You know, there's, like... When melee gets to melee, even without Groundbreaker, I think it can do solid damage. It's just, like, it feels so ass to use because of all the external things around it.
I soar upon metal wings. Not my chariot.
Is there any benefit to play co-op? You can level way faster in co-op. You can respawn and kill bosses faster. Why does it look like I'm stuttering? What?
Rippers on the prowl.
Is the story different in co-op? No. Definitely not. Speaking of getting melee faked out. That guy just taunted on my corpse. That's crazy. I'm dead. Fish slap to the dome. I don't know if a cutscene in co-op shows the other player character or if it shows yours. Oh, dude. It shows yours. Is there an enemy in here? What the hell? What? Oh, they're not in there anymore. That was so creepy, dude. Actually kind of scary. What's up, Terminator? I'm doing well. Is the patch coming later in the day again? I don't know what time it is for you. It's about to be midnight for me, though. I'm going to sleep and then waking up, and then the patch is happening. In around 12 hours from now, or like 13 hours from now. Tinge and Nerdle, thanks for the Twitch Prime. Appreciate that.
Your gun's hungry then, Vault Hunter. Stronger than concrete.
Have we confirmed Schlong the Invincible in Borderlands 4? I have yet to find Schlong the Invincible. Cannot confirm or deny Schlong's existence. Assuming the crit knife gets nerfed into oblivion, what ordnance would you use as a backup for Ranger Rafa? Ranger Rafa's got 95% crit chance. You don't need a crit knife on Ranger Rafa. That's half the reason we made that build. Tannis Easter egg. What about it?
Who's dying to crack some heads? I know it just can't be me.
We did, Dr. Struggle Bus.
Possible.
The wait, like Schlong, has been extended.
For a brief moment, I can forget the deaths of everyone I've loved.
Coming down. Wait, how the hell am I supposed to get that? Oh, up and across, I guess.
Slay me if you can. Do not worry, Chariot. I will remain by your side.
That made it, right? I think so. I don't have to bring it to the top? Oh, I just need to go to the top. How do you fight a presser with a melee only build? That's the fun part. You don't. You could either finagle your way up into a melee attack, or yeah, slippy him. I failed super jump twice in a row. That's because you can't do it like on a surface. So like I was hitting this lip, and it just like wasn't bringing me anywhere. But if I'm like standing at the top of it here, you know, then it flings me. Oppressor makes you his little bish. You know what's weird is there is some infinite melee in this game. Like, you know how like Zero could melee at an infinite range as long as something was like above him? I've had that happen to me, but I can't do it consistently.
It is a ripper, driven man. Let us open your chest and see that heart. You should have put up more of a fight.
You know what shield I miss? Which would actually be so fun on Amon? Is the Frozen Heart. All of the Nova shields in this game suck. Absolute booty cheek. Give me the Frozen Heart again. Let me freeze everything. That only worked on Origo. I was only able to get it to work on Origo, yeah. I didn't realize it was only Origo, but I tried it on Bramble Song and it wouldn't work. Wouldn't go. Give you the wish shield. Yo, wish hot slugger. Does Amon's whip class as melee? If you use the shatter weight, yeah. Forge waves now deal melee damage. The Nem Invader to BL4. That's gotta be like one of the rarest pieces of loot in any game ever, right? Besides like any Wonderlands class mod. But yeah. Boom, boom. Oh my god, it's Nosferatu 3 instead of Nosferatu 2. Wow, I hate them. That's crazy. Will they just drop a shift code? I don't know. It might be like a challenge like they've done for the other things. Holy. This is why we use the Wombo combo. This is why Wombo combo exists. Oh, but like I freaking knew I have someone somewhere. Toric impacts work like a charm. No. Oh, you're fucking with me. They're fucking with me. Perfect hide. I don't even think a perfect hide is technically as rare as I mean, it's definitely cooler, but as rare as like a fucking Wonderlands Ascended Amalgam with all the rolls you're looking for. That shit was ridiculous. It's 1 in like 84 billion.
If I had $1 for every ripper I kill, I would enjoy that.
I'm really glad that they lowered class mod RNG in this game. I know it's not easy farming the class mod that you want, but at least it's only 1 random passive. Imagine if it was 3 random passives plus plus 4 random skills. Perfect Berserker. There's 0 chance a perfect Berserker is anywhere near as rare as a perfect ascended amalgam. Let me show you this thing. Just if you didn't play Wonderlands. So this was a class mod. In Wonderlands, there was multi-classing, right? Which means that you could put together any two character classes. Like, you could do half Rafa, half Amon. There was, like, different classes. You could play any of the two. You'd multi-class. So, these class mods, anytime you're farming, if you think the drop rates for getting your class is bad in this game, imagine trying to get a class mod that is specific to your multi-class when there's like 36 combos and you're looking for one of 36 combos. And then it rolls random skill points in your two classes that you're spec'd, which is ridiculous. And then you get the order of the different things. So, like, one of them will be higher, one of them be lower in terms of which class gets the power. So you'd want the right points with the right two classes, with the right two things. And then the Ascended Amalgam in of itself was a 1% drop rate. Not even the Amalgam. Just getting an Ascended piece of gear was a 1% drop rate. And then it rolled 5 passives. You heard the patch is delayed again? Is that true? No. Got to get the right primary, secondary. Yup. And then 5 passives, all of which can roll like over 50%. Jeez, dude. Yup. We got one to drop, and there would literally like Tiny Tito Wonderlands players finds a rare 1 in 85 billion item. And people were like, "Whoa, this is so sick. You got a super rare item." It's like, no, a class mod should not be 1 in 85 billion. Here, I'll pull up the
perfect ascended amalgam 0.00000. The perfect ascended amalgam has a 1 in 85 billion 322,160,000 chance to drop. For those wondering what that is as a percentage, the amalgam has a 0.00000000117% chance to drop.
kind of the health of like health. But like they could have made it like thick red. We didn't even get this off of a bunny either. It's not like we were hitting a thing that gave us guaranteed class mods. This was just random shit that this dropped. Like Black Powder or Furio or whatever. Whoa! 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 +4. It was from the wheel. Yeah, it was from the wheel. It wasn't even from the bunny that gave you guaranteed class mods. Ascended Warlock's Amalgam. Spellshot Graveborn with spell damage, ability crit chance, area damage, all damage, and spell crit. That thing was fucking crazy. Yeah, I was a controller player. Oh, we legit got a live NEM. Yeah. That was like quite a few months ago, no? Or is there another one? You're still a controller player half the time. Yes and no. I'm gonna be honest with you. Games that I've played on controller, I'm still probably gonna play on controller. Like, I don't think I'm gonna like randomly decide to go boot up Monster Hunter and play on controller or play on mouse and keyboard. But like, if a new game comes out, I'll be probably doing it on mouse and keyboard first. To be honest with you. Oh, incredible. Truly. Truly one of the most impressive fights you've ever seen. Boop. What do y'all think about targeted loot zones that rotate weekly, like in Division 2? I think it's a great idea. I'd love to see something like that implemented. The only thing about targeted loot zones is, depending on the strength of the targeted loot zones or, like, what it imposes, like, you know, for example, I would never want it to be like, oh, I can't farm for the loot that I want. Like, I can't farm for a Jacob Stray this week because there's a Tediore loot zone on it. You know what I mean? That's my only worry with targeted loot zones. I think it would be the best if, I've proposed this idea like freaking 40 times. But these silos have this, like, thing. You launch up the fucking big space laser doohickey grapple thing. I think you teleport to a silo, you insert a little chip, and then this thing broadcasts a loot zone where I insert something into the silo, and then I can make the grindstone of the worthy for while I'm playing. Everything in it has a 30% chance to drop as a Jacob's parted weapon. Right? And then I could have Skull Orchard dropping more Jacob's parts. I could have Radix dropping more Jacob's part. And I could be in control of my targeted loot zones. You heard what I said. But I think that'd be sick. The only thing is, like, not every zone has a silo. So you'd have to, like, maybe this silo could, like, put one here and, like, put it here. Like PoE Atlas stuff. Fuck. I guess kind of like a PoE Atlas. Only one silo will be the de facto best. What do you mean? You'd have to do the different silos in the different areas. So, like, I'd go over here, and then I could put, like, a Jacob's thing here. Not manufacture, like slot loot, SMG, AR, grenade, rep kit. That would be cool. I would like that. Yeah. If, like, just in general, the things in this area had a higher drop rate. So you're talking about, like, world drops? Like, this area, world drop-wise, would drop more, like, rep kits? I like that. Like, one that's next to a drill site, you will never use that one and just keep changing the buffs. I'm not sure what you're saying. Why wouldn't I use a silo next to a drill site for that? You misread it. But then only one silo will be the de facto best. Like, one that's next to a drill site, you will only ever use that one and just keep changing the buffs. I did misread that. Thank you. Yes, you would get more benefit from using one next to a drill site, for sure. But isn't that kind of the point? It's not like all the silos need to be balanced. You'd put, if you wanted to farm a drill site, you'd use the one next to the drill site. If you didn't want to farm a drill site, and you wanted to get a Katagawa with the Jacobs, you'd put it in the Katagawa, or in Jacobs next to the Katagawa. Drop a ton of stuff. Yeah, but if I wanted to like Katagawa with a Jacobs rather than just a random piece of gear with a Jacobs, it'd be different. But yeah, I mean, they'd have to do something because there's not a silo in every region. But an idea like that I think could be cool. I hate that someone related it to PoE towers because I didn't think of it being like PoE towers, but I guess it is a little bit like PoE towers. Can I interest you in more heads and skins? Yup. More like Division, yeah. I mean, the reason I like an idea like that is because people are getting really frustrated with the drop rates in the game. And I don't know if... Like, I still want loot to be rare, but I also want it to be, like... There's a difference between farming for a piece of gear and farming for a god roll of a gear. And, I think getting a roll of a piece of gear shouldn't... Like, just getting a gear. Like, if I just want a bod to drop to try to use it, shouldn't take me infinite amount of time. But if I wanted to get a very specific roll on the bod, then yeah, that should take a really, really long time. But the reason, like a dedicated, what am I saying? Deterministic loot farming would help because it would make it more reasonable to get the thing that you're looking for and the thing that you want without increasing drop rates. Like if a sticky bod, if I've got a 50% chance when a bod drops for it to be a sticky bod, but I only get a bod once every 100 kills, like that could make the bod super rare, incredibly rare. I gotta do 100 kills just to see one, but when I do get it to drop, the chances of it being something that I care about and want would be higher, which could be very cool. We gotta spend our SDU points. I have 0 AR ammo.
Simple steel with a deadly purpose.
Ooh, Hellwalker's feeling pretty nice. Barrels! What the hell was that?
I killed your tiger, and I will kill you too! I see all!
Why not just increase part licenses of certain targets? Like maybe on big hardcore weeks, there's a 50% chance to be a specific part. Because what if that specific part is not the one you're looking for? This build's funny. Alright. We kill enough people, we'll let... What? You're supposed to go up there. Up, up, up. Up you go. Cool. Oh, your aim on feels like doom.
Got your hot stuff coming through.
What? That's not good. Bugged? No, don't say that. You can save, quit it. Sag. The hell is going on over there? They put up patch notes? No, patch notes probably won't drop until the patch drops. It should be like done now though, right? I don't need to like put the canister and everything back in it. Squeeze me, gamers. There's multiplayer in this game? There is. No one's just gonna like randomly join your game unless you set it to be joinable. People can't just like enter your game without you wanting them to enter your game. Is this wildfire aim on? You know, it is not, but the skill tree is quite similar, which makes sense. You know what I mean? Like dot scale off of hit damage, and we were a dot build, so you'd want to make your hit do as much damage as possible, and that's what we're doing on this build as well. Is we're guns, but we're just trying to one-tap things instead of having a dot one time. We're just killing them with like direct Jacob shotguns. But yeah, honestly, a very similar setup. What are you guys arguing about on YouTube right now? Boop.
More of the Order are moving in.
Boop. 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 Questions if I'm leveling Amon, Hot Slugger, or Hellwalker? I mean, Hot Slugger is better than the Hellwalker, to be honest. But both are solid. I use a 40 80? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm on 4080. He's gonna boop your nose. Boop. Oh, that's not good. Never mind, we're saved. Game and whenever take is saved from the nerf hammer. Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if that thing gets changed in the future, but I don't think it's in like a high up on their priority list right now. Just PvP casuals get easier lobbies and have less time to play, so PvP. Wait, what?
Just like the cult mother.
You want to respec your effects off of a treble build? What would you personally recommend? Anything but treble.
Your weakness, soldier.
Teen Witch Vex is really great. Can use any gun. Grab an amp shield, go crazy. Check out the Vexecutioner build. I personally love Bloodshot Vex. That's super sick.
Wasted death. Do you not know I kill order? I do.
Attaboy. What are you doing? I was getting SDUs on my Amon. For some reason, I just never decided to do that. So, up until today, I had no SDUs in pistols, assault rifles, sniper rifles, or shotguns on any of my Amons. So, we got our SDUs up a lot, which is fantastic. And I got 260 points to spend on extra stuff if we need it. Probably throw one more into shotguns. The only reason I didn't say Bleed Witch is because I'm going to be updating it tomorrow. Shares SDUs. Oh, that would be nice. Okay, it's also midnight. We're going to go to bed. Big day tomorrow. Early stream. How do you farm SDUs? Just doing activities in the world. How many characters you have? A couple. All right, sleep time. Sleep time. Oh, you made me a Monster Hunter Wilds dance, Pog. Question is SDUs infinite? Like if I unlocked all my map, there is way more SDU points than there are things to spend SDUs on. If that makes sense. You do not need to 100% your map to unlock all your SDUs. All right. Good night, gamers. We're headed to sleep. I gotta actually get sleep tonight. I might take some melatonin, pass out. I went to bed at like 5 last night. That was bad. Let's go raid. Let's see, who's streaming some Borderlands for? K6 is on, we already raided K6. Oh, let's go raid Moonbase Tom. All right, good night, gamers. You went to bed at 6? That's very silly. All right, peace, guys. See you tomorrow. Shut up, PJ.